Alright. Third time's the charm, right? Alright, I think we got it all set, though. After a few false starts and some technical hiccups, here we go. So I have been putting off starting the Dawntrail MSQ for the past week for not really any reason. Just a bit of postponement, a bit of procrastination, a bit of over-anticipating. I was thinking about this earlier, but I feel like there must be a word for that. When you, I mean, it's something that I do frequently, far too frequently, in fact. But when you know, have so much anticipation for something that you don't do it, it reminds me of a something I remember being discussed some time ago about like hype and anticipation and how I think it was talking about games. I wonder if it was like Daryl Talks games maybe, but talking about how building hype, building anticipation around a thing is often the like dopamine hit that comes with it is sometimes stronger than when the actual thing itself. I don't remember the specifics, and I'm just working off a loose memory here, you know. But I know that I have an issue with that on a personal level, because yeah, I do that a lot. There's a lot of things that the more I've said it before, the more I anticipate something, the more I look forward to something, sometimes the less likely I am to actually do it or see it. Yeah. Or the longer it takes. I know there's a few things that's been, you know, half a decade, you know, waiting to look for it, and then finally, after, you know, 6+ years, finally watched something. There's a few shows I remember looked forward to for that long. That's a bit ridiculous, but in any case, I feel like if I don't start now, I'm just gonna keep putting that off. And I got Viper and Pictomancer to 90. It was kind of my first like I was planning on just doing that, getting those done last Friday, release day. That was kind of my plan. I was just gonna get those to 90 and then start MSQ. I ended up not really doing that. I did get them to 90, but it took me a couple days. Took me basically the whole weekend, and then for some reason I decided to start leveling more, and I figured I'd wait until today to do the story, and then this morning when I logged in to do that, I started leveling more instead. So, and so yeah, I just figured I might as well finish that because I was close enough. Get Scholar up to 100. Just get, you know, one job to 100. And kind of what I did last expansion with Endwalker. So in Endwalker, I had one job left at level 79 when Endwalker released. I had been trying to get all of my jobs to 80 before Endwalker. I got all but one, and the one I had left was at 79. Like, I literally needed like another hour before maintenance to finish it. Yeah, that was a. And then after Endwalker, I was like, I kept leveling, and I got it up to 80, and then I got all of the jobs up to 90. Well, 89. I think I got one to 90, and the rest to 89. And I finished my Paladin Shadowbringer's Relic. all before I started the Endwalker MSQ. It took me like 3 months or 4 months. It took a while. So yeah, I ended up doing Endwalker way after most other people that were, you know, playing on release, or, you know, caught up on release. And I don't want to do that this time. So I'll do the, you know, slimmer version of it. I got one job to 100. I'll just do like a guild test or something right now. Should get me to the top. I'm gonna get Scholar to 100 right now. And I just, this morning as I was leveling, finished the last of my Endwalker relics. So I have all of those completed now. And that's basically what I did for last time. That's what I'm gonna do this time, and then we're gonna get on with it. And I'm just gonna stand here. Wondering why they were still standing outside and everyone's ranged. Oh, you're kidding me. Another, what, 10,000 experience? Oh, I'm a little further away than I thought. I thought I was like 30,000 experience. But no, I've got another 60, it looks like. Okay, a little further away than I thought. I don't know how I read numbers wrong, but, you know, hey, math is hard. Yeah, 63,000 experience, roughly. Whoops. I guess 2 guild tests as an adventurer indeed would be what I would want. We'll just go do like a fate or something. I could probably do one here. In Stormblood Fate. Probably get me close enough, right? Oh look, there's one right in front of me. Perfect. Oh, you know what, for that matter, I'm gonna switch to Summoner. Because I just remembered that I was only doing Scholar for the Q speed, not because I had to. You know? Yeah. Forget that I can just unsync to recover health. Sad how easy it is to get not sure why I'm trying to kill her, because she gives me experience for the next Fate model. Go. $26. Okay, well, I guess that was for the best. One more after all. Oh, good, a boss fade over here. Perfect. 26,000. I'm just like severely underestimating things today, apparently. But like 30,000 with that twist of fate should definitely get it, right? Sure would be annoying if not. I'm really getting everything wrong, man. Also, this thing is not dying as quick as I hoped. I really don't feel like I really shouldn't need, rather, to concentrate as much as I feel like I am. It's like this job is so simple, but I can't help it. Like I gotta pay full attention to what I'm doing. No, you really don't, bro. It's literally the easiest thing you can possibly do. No chance of you dying, even. Well, I could just spam ruin and it'll be fine. It would just, I mean, it would take longer and be annoying. But I could. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Just get through this phase. Here we go. Level 100. Come on. Come on. And... there it is. That's satisfying. Oh, that's right. Enhanced Summon Bahamut. Lux Solaris. I totally forgot that with new level cap comes new skills. I mean, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I also don't quite understand how it's supposed to work, but let's see. Trance Gauge. Upon learning the trait Enhanced Summon Bahamut 2, it is possible to summon Solar Bahamut to fight at your side. Summoning Solar Bahamut also grants you Ruby Arcanum, blah blah blah, all those, nothing new. The Trance Gauge will indicate Solar Bahamut's time remaining. Ruin 3 will be upgraded to Umbral Impulse, Tri-Disaster to Umbral Flare, and Astral Flow to Sun Flare. Each summon called forth will tap into its respective Arcanum, granting you stack of... So these... Okay, that's nothing new either. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Like, I know I looked at this, but I already forgot. Wait a second, what's this? Searing Light is upgraded to Searing Flash? Deals unaspected... Oh, wait. Oh, Searing Light enable Searing Flash. Oh, and then Fester was upgraded. I haven't looked at it. This is, I think, the first time I swapped to this job. Oh, maybe not, but like, I haven't looked at it yet. Not in-game, at least. Deals on-aspect damage with potency of 600 to target all enemies nearby it. Under the effect of Ruby's Glimmer. Wait, what? Grants Ruby's Glimmer, okay, yeah. Restores own HP and all nearby party members, cure potency of 500. Huh. Refulgent Lux. Summon Solar Bahamut, Lightworm Trance, Refulgent Lux. 15, yeah, okay. Oh no, that lasts for 30 seconds? Huh. Oh, so it gives you... Interesting. It's a stronger cure, and it cures the whole party? That's kind of weird. Also, like... How much, like... party damage is going to be dealt out in the raids? Because... there's so much... like, non-healer party healing now. Yeah. Unexpected damage, potency of 600, Lightworm Trance, potency of 280 to target nearby enemies, Sunflare, 600, Form Exodus, Lux Wave, deals unexpected potency of 60, deals unexpected all... Ooh, 1400. This is strong. Heck, I'm surprised Radiant Aegis didn't get an upgrade. Like, Enhanced Radiant Aegis. Now heals everyone. Oh, wait. That already happened. Enhanced Radiant Aegis 2. A third charge, and also heals... I don't know. But I do know... I gotta see what the Solar Bahamut looks like. Also, when does it turn into Solar Bahamut? I'm a little unclear on that. Allows the summoning of Solar Bahamut in addition to Demi Phoenix and Demi Bahamut. Right, but just like every third one, or tamps, Carmichael summons. Wait, where's Phoenix? Oh, I guess it must be here. Summon Phoenix, yeah. Enters Firebird Trance. Summon Bahamut changes to Summon Phoenix. Summon Bahamut changes to Summon Solar Bahamut when requirements are met. Yeah, it doesn't. There's no indicating here when that's gonna happen, but let's check it out. does look cool. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, that's a separate action. I guess I just wasn't paying attention. Necrotize is just upgraded that, right? Searing Flash is just gonna take them. Yep. Well, I'm gonna have to change Fulgent. Oh, you know what I should do? Let's see. Because it's basically it's a party-wide heal, right? Yeah, I'll put it where all my other ones are. That's really cool. I wonder if I should move Searing Light. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, you know what? I'll do this. Because I can assign that separately. We will do that. I guess. How long does it give you? 20 seconds? Oh, Ruby's Glimmer for 30 seconds. So you have 30 seconds to use that as well. That's actually nice that they're not tied to the same duration. It does make Phoenix's heal feel even weirder. Like, yeah, it's weird. It's weird that it's not, like, that just feels weird. Why is, like, this pretty significant party-wide heal last longer than the not as big single target heal that Phoenix gives that only lasts for the duration of the summon? Whatever, man. Oh, ooh, okay, yeah, I gotta check out Scholars, level 100, Seraphism, and then figure out where to put it on my hopper. That's right, Constitution. Oh, you know what? We'll do the same thing. Doesn't need to be there. Sacred Soil, Seraphism. Gradually restores the HP of self and all party members within a radius of 50 yalms. Can only be used in combat, I'm guessing. Fairy is summoned and you are in combat. Cure potency of 100. Changes ad loquium to manifestation, constellation to accession, which is like stronger versions of them, I think. I think they just give stronger shields. Accession. Cure potency of 240. Manifestation is a cure potency of 360. Wow, how's the Allo not been upgraded? 180. Okay, so it is just a... Wait, isn't... Right. Okay, so it's just a stronger... Upgrades the strength of those. For its duration. Resets emerging tactics recast. Oh, that's right, and it basically lets you constantly use emerging tactics to... It's like an emergency heal ability instead of a... I feel like I need a better way to use emergency tactics. I have to change one of those or something. Because, like... doing this is not... Good thing my auto attack does no damage. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty cool. I'm totally fine with that. Wait, does it make it an instant heal? Those are instant casts. Yeah. Dang. That's pretty good. How long does it last? 20 seconds? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. A little bit disappointing you can only use it in combat. Ooh, I wonder if it shows up in G-pose. Oh, right. Well, never mind. Gave up on that quick. Yeah, nope. Proceed. Get rid of that. Cold saucer? Is that what I was thinking? Well, it is now. Oh yeah, for the cards. Trade those in. Give myself a tiny bit extra space. Here I am basically just delaying again. It's fine. Ugh, disappointing. Also disappointing. And one more. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Didn't actually think I would get one. Okay. Kind of want to change my hairstyle. What was I wearing when I finished up the MSQ? I do not know. I could find out. It must be in my screenshots. Let's check. How long ago was that even? finding it. Okay. Here's where I finished up the... Yeah, here we go. Oh wait, was I back in the... Must have been. Okay. I think I'll just go back to... the, let's see. So I want... Yeah. This is what I want. Not the weapon, though. Yeah, let's go in here and change it. I need to find some better shields. This thing's cool, but what's it from? There must be a crafted version of that, I'm guessing. And the wings. I think I kind of like that, but I think maybe I'll go with something else. Whatever, I'll just go with this for now. And we can always change that later. But we'll go ahead and set it to that for now. There we go. And yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see, hairstyle. I mean, this is a good hairstyle, though. But I don't think I've looked through all these hairstyles in the update. They look really good. Ah, man, it looks really good. This armor really looks so much better. Now that the armor itself is dyeable and like with it all shiny, looks so good. Really didn't like it before, but it's really nice now. But still changing. I guess I could just do this too. Alright. Here we go. Time has come. I mean, like, man, people are already doing like the extremes and farming them, and I'm like just starting. But that's okay. I take things at my own pace. At least it's not taking 3 months to do it this time, or 4 or 5 or however long it was. It was a while. Okay. Here we go. Time for the next step of our journey. Oh, this reminds me, I need to finish Spelltesting Arsenal too. Another time. Logika, Sunjika. Just had word from Erinville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Oh, it's actually gonna make me go to the... okay. Excuse me, sorry. Ojika gave us the good news. Made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erinville himself. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrrell. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erinville. I doubt anyone expected to have a ship all to ourselves. I did. They're not casting off just yet, so yeah, if you have any leaking concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrrell, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler as your chosen allies during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By using Tyrrell, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krau? I'm so happy Krau's going with us. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Sure, there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. I need to change that setting. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Well, hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right, then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I 100% cannot do any of these accents. I'm not keen to try. Oh, look at you, you're cute. Hey, you're awesome. Thanks. Where is that setting? Is it a general target? Probably in the chat log, right? Enable lip sync. Log details, notification sounds, UI settings. Filters. No character. No. No, 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 no. UI? No. It's not a system setting, is it? Am I gonna have to Google this? I'm gonna have to Google it, aren't I? You know what I'm talking about, the because we can change the autoplay settings. Because did they change that on 7.0 or is it like upcoming? Oh, is it? How do I? Is it just when you change? It must be. Okay, so it's when you're in a cutscene and you... Okay, I get it. I get it. Eager as they are, the others have already left to the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. I mean, apparently I'm somewhat trying, I don't know. Here we go. Oh no, this is a voice cutscene. Of course it is. Ugh, I'm excited. Hey friends.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Hell yeah.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Shade's
Even following
Triangle.
the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Oh, Aaronville's the narrator?
We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
We set off on ships a lot. It's funny because it feels like it's like this long journey to a new world, but like it's so much shorter than the journey to Kugane was back in Stormblood.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Wow,
But this
that voice does not match that face.
She's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Does not match up at all.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the rite of succession.
Who's that dude?
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself?
I'll find
I'm
out.
sure you have questions of your own.
Thanks, Carl. I'll do just that.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I'll say I'll spar with you anytime. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Nervous? Spoken to the shipmates, Tural is still a good distance away. It might be a pleasant way to pass the time. I'm just gonna hang out on the up here. I don't know what this thing is called. That looks weird. Looks like we're moving without moving. Lalafelin. I heard Anvil is looking for passage to Tuliala, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, he had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. That works out. Alphino, what up, bro? Told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. Reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Well, now I'm pretty sure there will be, so that's nice. Swarthy, is this the guy that was just talking with the very mismatched voice? Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wuklamot being one of them, of course. But from what my wool job bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. The third promise? Is that referring to her? I guess. Yeah, that's how my attempted accents tends to go, constantly changing. It's fine. Self-assured trader. And an adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Myokote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Exbrod. I'll wait for voice to pronounce that, because I don't know. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. This trip, a rare sight in the trolley, so I expect to make a decent profit. Look, we're just an agreeable folk. I really don't understand what he was just saying about the races, but that's fine. My story? Well, since you asked, I want to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrrell almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Huh. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tyrrell several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimonial to the ocean's peril. Yet, ocean terrifies me, I'm not gonna lie. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrrell, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. That's actually really funny. I look forward to a long soak in the hot springs of Urkopacha, and no complaints when I dance the bathing dance. Said to be certain that not even Kettenram made it to them. If I can explore those places, perhaps I'll become even more famous than him. Yeah, keep dreaming, bud. Aha, I knew it. Knew it. Fonjantane. Fonjantane? Yeah. Oh, this will be my very first visit to Tyrrell. Fonjantane is the name. I was working at Eshtem's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie, and in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Did you learn anything of interest? I got confused. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan day. Yeah, I still don't understand. It's fine. It's fine. We should have Wuklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tyrrell, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktural. Aha! Figured it out. Refreshment, so forgive. Here we go. Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother,
Time to fight something. I recognize that music. Well, that's not ideal.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Boklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Yeah. Interesting. This narrative style is a little bit, the narrator
By the time
specifically.
the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Huh. God, it really does look so good.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
sure we'll be there in no time.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
She's a very fun character,
We only
like,
did
already.
what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Indeed we shall. Ah! Huh.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
It's funny that it's the same exact lines. Oh!
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
I was not expecting that. Ironically, because I was just thinking, what if she's gonna take that hat off? Wonder what her hair looks like when it's down. Yes! Oh, cool. I love this jazzy version of that. That's awesome. Oh, poor Wuklamot. I think he should have kept the hat on a little longer. She's great. I love Wuklamot. She's already really, really awesome. This writing team has a good job at writing likable characters. Kind of impressive.
Gods, seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between.
Sure.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Really interesting. It's weird when you like live on a port.
Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
That's so funny.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
That's so funny.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Ironic that you should ask.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Okay, yeah, she is third promise.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
I mean, no, not really.
Anyway, first things first.
More to the point, I feel like you don't act the part.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Oh, thanks for the welcome. Wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. It's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Oh, neither were we, Lamont. As lively as old on, even more colorful. According to Ernville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. That's a cool outfit. Is that the, yeah, Skylight jacket. Just makes me think of a ninja, like, more to the point, Naruto, like, character, outfit. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Alright. You know what, I should probably... Let's see. Pictomancer. Or apparently Viper. The Swarthy Sailor in Scholar's Harbor. I'm sure you've endured far worse. Oh. I need to change my update this. Such a, like, pointless gauge. I mean, the 3 gems or whatever, like the charges, but like the sword part, like, it's why why? I'm sure some people will learn to actually use it, though. So, I don't know. The nation of Tuliolao, while being on solid ground, has improved with Lamott's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Oh, look at that blade. Oh, that's great. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! You were wondering who these strange folk were? So the Third Promise has found herself some new followers, then. Followers? Rook Lamont, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to, command a respectful distance. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Wooklamad is technically royalty here. Like it or not, A person of her station, surrounded by this many outsiders, is bound to draw a crowd. I mean, I would think so. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me, then. I like her hairstyle. Coco, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Tuliolal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wuklamat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. Well, with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Anvil already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Actually, that makes sense. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements, carrying cargo. That's, yeah. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Toral, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for Are we on the northern landmass? Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuklamat and Crown are accompanying you. Alright. All your conversation points. Tuliolal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. It's so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. Oh yeah, I see the larger ships way out. Interesting. This place is pretty cool. It does have a distinct feel to it, for sure. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliolal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzeus, and most shops are happy to accept your kill. There's also Wachumeki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Okay. Oh, hunt board. Dawn hunt. A new dawn, a new hunt. Elite and dangerous, with the right of succession. Is that... Alright, know it. The nation of Tuliolal. That's confusing. There's another cryo. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal. I think I told you before, my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian, fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, and had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, head down again. Up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Shock Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. This place is really cool. It's also decently large. Oh, I forgot to attune the Aetherite down there. What's this? Well, I'm gonna do that now. Ethernet time. Time to get the Ethernet. It's the Ethernet time. Time to get all the Ethernets. Yeah. Excuse me. Ethernet shard. Ethernet shard. Ethernet shard. I was literally like, oh, I'm not gonna sing anymore. I'll stop doing that. And then I immediately do one. Ugh. This is so great. I like the music here too. This is really fun. Man, the lighting makes such a big difference. It is funny because, like, if you're not paying attention, it doesn't look like the graphics have been updated. It looks, which I feel like is like mission accomplished on their part, because like that was the goal. Like, it's not supposed to look like a different game. It's supposed to, you're supposed to very much be able to recognize it, which you can. But like, if you're paying attention, it's the details that make the huge difference. Like, my gauge is kind of blocking it, but like the way that the foliage moves as I'm walking through it, like, that's a small detail, but at the same time it's a big detail. Like the lighting on these pillars, like the texture on that pillar, like, it's small but it's big, you know? Anyways, oh, going the wrong way. This way? Run, run. Run like the wind. Nope. I had to try. The resplendent quarter. And then down to this one. All these like hanging things, whatchamacallit, like the, I actually don't know what to call this. The decorations, like the banners, the things. Educate yourself, bro. Oh hey, it's watching Meki Meki. Oh, this is the end of the map. Summoning bell. That goes nowhere. And we're going up back up to the plaza. And then this way. I can't help it, but like I have to like see all of the dialogue. It's a, I mean, it's a habit. There are lots of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure that the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Yeah. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Rue Clement gets her endless endurance. Yeah, makes sense. What's this little spot over here? This actually just makes me want to, like, go explore a new place, you know, IRL. Like, this is gorgeous. I'd love to go somewhere like this. Kind of tropical hillside, coastal, yeah. I don't know where I'm going. I mean, I can look at the map and I can see where I'm going, but you know, this place is quite intricate. Surprisingly so. The arterial climb. Ah, got the like palace up here, I guess. I'm literally just going to the Ethernet. Ah, there's one over there. It was hiding from me. Hopefully I can jump over this. I'm sure I can. Right? Yeah. Really am loving this background track. It's just, yeah, so like, so jazzy. Huge fan. And run and jump. And what a tiered city. So many levels. Huh. And that's all of them. Bolmadrun. This here is the Bright Bloom Post, known as Landsguard's headquarters, under the command of the great Zoralja. You hone our combat skills in order to apprehend any threats detected on patrol. You may come and go as you like, but don't cause trouble, you hear me? Obilja. Here we are, the Bright Bloom Post. Soldiers stationed here responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise, considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Back this way? That's a big gate. Is that a gate? Massive, isn't it? Yes. I literally just said that. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Oh. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Shak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Oh, okay, so this is the southern continent. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale, I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Yeah. But getting back to Shak-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal narration, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Shak Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish you could go there right now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Okay? Take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. It's covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Hydaelyn's clash with Zodiark? City of Stairs. Second half. Okay. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arc... Oh my. The Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. We should heed Erenville's suggestion, take it slow where we can. I imagine we'll need our full strength in the contest to come. Stop doing that. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shak Tural, to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yokui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these set of stairs here, all the way up. So this was once a place of worship. The Yokui seem a fascinating people, but I've not seen any in the city. I wonder when we'll have the chance to meet them. Probably a dungeon boss. The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. I've been one step away from death more than a few times. Oh boy. And upward. And upward. Papa's palace is called Valak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. That's quite the grandiose naming. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Yeah, I could have done all the Ethernet as I was taking the tour, I suppose. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Yeah. I wonder. I was gonna jump out there, but it will not let me. Of people live here. We have residents from all the Yogg-Taral clans. Mumbulja, Shabral? Is that what it is? Palu Palu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Hetsaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shok-Taral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. One need only look to the children playing. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. You might hear the Hyur in Taral referred to as Tonawata, one of our major clans. As for Erenville, he belongs to a Viera clan known as the Shatona. Discuss the huge drum. What huge drum? Oh, that huge drum. Wait, is that a huge drum? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the lands guards return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. What? Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Exaltation. God, that is a huge drum. Arc of the Dawn Sentry. For safety's sake, we're not letting anyone travel that way at the moment. Not until we can ascertain the damage done by that monster of a storm. alpaca keep? No. That's great. Y'all have flying alpacas? That can't be a good thing. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Ah, I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Etherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic, and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Cool. Fancy. Where am I going? Assuming that's just the same blurb, right? Kind of weird if it wasn't, but never know. Yeah. Dirigibles runs near the Ixal and their flying vessels. But whereas their designs use several bladders, it seems the trolley craft rely on one large envelope to lift them into the air. Balloons are all well and good, but flying through the air is not for me. It's not that I'm afraid, of course, it just seems unnatural. Girl, I think you're afraid. Or you have the same problem that you do with ships. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. Or Arch, I don't know. Either way. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Toral Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozomauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozomauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. She just takes all over this place. These pillars, what Luke Lamont wanted to show us. If you wish to learn this history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? This spot's captured Kryl's attention. Oh man. Okay, my neck hurts. Need step away for a sec. telling you, this heat wave is killing me. Like, I haven't left my house today, and I'm still just, dying. I mean, I'm exaggerating a bit, but like, it's, it is warmer than I would like, even inside my house. Doesn't help that, like, the little, you know, window AC is, you know, working its hardest, but can only do so much. That and the insulation in this little place is also not the best. Ugh. Like, I don't even want to wear these headphones right now. Mountain chromite chest gear, copper. What? There must be like a really good look. I don't know what that gear looks like. Merp. Oh, that's great. My game froze. Oh. And it's back running again. Surprising. Totally thought it had crashed. Inspect the stone pillars. What are they? Why does that one look blank? Again, just like another reminder of like how drastic the change in lighting is. Glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyola Saga. The deeds he performed and the bounds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyola came to be. Study them as long as you like. Oh, interesting. This is a little different. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. Depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. Ket, I already forgot. Ket, huh. Interesting. Kettenram, yeah. Ah, that's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. Oh, so this was 80 years ago? It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Interesting. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Interesting. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. Oh, I see that. Okay. I see the two heads. Head there, and head there. That's not one neck, but two. Neck and head, neck and head. Here we have Kozamauka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. Okay. The 4 stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell us is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Huh. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Shabral, like me. Couldn't really tell if I'm being honest, but sure. For decades, the Shabral and the Mulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Baja known as Hellions. Hellions? Helions? Helions? Let's go with Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Shabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. And these 4 comprise the rest of the saga. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Does it just show 1, or does it show 2? Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. The Lay of Proof. Oh, is it the one of the giants? The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakui, the largest of Tural's peoples. I mean, the Mumulja already, at least Galul Jaja, is quite large already. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Shok-Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. Interesting. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? I bet that has something to do with Solution 9. Ah, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valagarmanda. The what? Tural Vidral? What's Vidral? Valagarmanda, huh? I should explain. A Tural Vidral, oh thanks, is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. So it's kind of like the Four Lords, what are they called? Auspices, right? Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened. Yeah, basically, almost. Yeah, that's what it is. Tataru described the Far East auspices in a similar. Yeah, could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome their raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Didn't kill it, though. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem, and adorning the banners at the palace. And the blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that might be. Had your fill of history then? Yep. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Had a sneeze. I like the sound of that. Yeah. Love me some food. If only I could actually have the food in real life. I had a pretty sizable lunch, though. Or dinner, I guess. Late lunch. Early dinner, supper. Uklamat. Oh, there's Carl. A lovely establishment right out of the Bismarck in Limsa. Oh, that's where the Culinary Guild, right? Have you ever had tacos? They're totally all classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here. It's Shbaliyaptiai best. I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Baruch Evu. This looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Uklamat, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. This is Baruch Evu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he is the greatest artisan in all of Tural. Man, that's making me want to drink. Like, for real, I want to drink.
Baruch Evu!
Baruch Evu, okay.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Curious. Curiouser and curiouser.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh.
Ah!
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Who's this douche?
I don't know these ones.
New salt.
Huh.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us.
Cool Jaja the Mighty.
Honor. Glory on your name, brother.
Oh, interesting. The Mighty and the Mystic.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn
Interesting.
Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Yep.
A two-headed
Total douche.
Mamoja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Huh.
Every once in the Great While, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklomat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Gavu's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that British Bakul Jaja's fault. I mean, for real though. It's not okay, bro. Not okay. Looking forward to trying some authentic Tulial cuisine, but we should hurry and join Elfino and the others at the palace. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from their splendid quarter, or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of the city's layout, how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Oh, that's the name of the palace, huh? Oh, my poor empty belly. Ugh. No kidding. So cruel. This is problematic. Not crashing though, just pausing, basically. Keep going up. What you looking at? Okay. Would be quite the sight. And down we go. Okay. The food is amazing. In Paso Mulja, let us try a fruit called cherimoya. It was just sublime. We saw a two-headed Mulja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession according to Aaronville. There's so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Do you have a better feel for the city now? We're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. The contest won't wait for us forever. Indeed. So now we gotta cook something afterwards. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alrighty then. That being the case, I'm gonna find something to drink. Wish I had orange juice. Okay. Well, that'll have to be good enough. For now. Enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh, don't tell me we're gonna duel him, or something. I mean, that would explain that whole thing. Are you kidding me? Estinian's here fighting already?
Estinian? How did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
Thou will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul. If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Bro, we just got here.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his ears. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, man. And these others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I take joy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
He's just casually he's sparring with the ruler of a foreign nation. No big deal. Ruler of a continent, really. Oh, excuse me.
The first promise, Sorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Kona. Mikote.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Baku Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamuja at all.
Huh.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Huh.
You have us to compete against.
Guy's such a slime ball.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest.
Yeah. Tell us what's up.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoctural and find the City of Gold.
Ha!
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word.
for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Huh.
Bring them.
Interesting. I mean, I kind of had I had a feeling that was going to be the contest, was to find the Golden City. I mean, they laid the hints pretty well at our feet on that. Still interesting, though. Oh, interesting. Miniatures of all those reliefs.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Oh, interesting.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Interesting.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? We do so love your contests, Papa.
I like this guy.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Makunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
That's what I figured.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
I'm so glad Krau's with us. I love Krau.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
That's nice.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Too late for that. We're all in now.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision, and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah!
Here they come! It's
Every time this song comes on, I just love it.
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior. First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Bulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh, interesting. That's why he looks different.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Prion, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Soralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Ha.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Yeah, imagine so.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans. Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no
You're
different
very
from your
different.
Dawn servant.
He's a decent man.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakuljaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
I imagine so. He's a tool.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Squander
His
it.
policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Like everyone's left already.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Her humility, her
Thank you, Namika.
approachableness is like that's what you want. You might think you want those other things, but you don't. Well, I mean, you need someone that's intelligent, obviously, but
Yes, hurry along.
smart enough to do it.
I await word of your victory with bated breath.
But those are things that can be. You have advisors and supporters anyways, and that's what they're for. There's no advising the arrogant. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Sakona, the second promise intended his country by means of Charlian invasions. I suppose it should come as no surprise. Two-headed claimant. Those lesser beings. No doubt he'd try to elevate the Mulja above other races should come up. Unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special size to pure-blood Garleans. Yeah. Well, so much for the brief union I had in mind. But I was not one to waste time when he decides to act. Others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal Saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We can check for any discrepancies between them. Oh, good idea. Let's go and take a look. Must say, I quite like this city. Wasn't expecting good stress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. Until we find the Golden City for Wuklamat as well as myself. Okay, I need to change this fan. I think that should be better. Maybe, maybe not. Ha. I don't know. Whatever. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders this contest is no light-hearted matter. At a glance, they seem much the same. Wandering Tater. That makes everyone. Come out the tablets if you would. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked and unite Interal's peoples, and we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuligalal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we find a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we are prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. That's right, the reservation under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Sabalibti. Man, these names, I can't. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forward Caverns. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Nice. This is really cool. It's a cool in room. That's all I'm saying. And a long pier, dang. Let's go. Yeah. Uklamat, I wonder. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Hi. Giving you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer the questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Oh boy. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls, I assume? What's this? It is called a link pearl. Gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It's way off. That's fine. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. That's what I want to know. Okay. Yeah, see, and that's like super important. Turiolal Saga features a number of Thrall's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Palu Palu, settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kazamauka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Palu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkel Pacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wakun Pelo, their village. Now as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Coco? Pick your destination. Upon completing this quest, the main story will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the Help of Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the Poultry of Palu, and vice versa. The second quest path will come available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the Rite of Succession. It's curious to me that they've done this for like every expansion since Stormblood, at least. I kind of wonder why. Probably just to add an element of what feels like, you know, choice or something. I don't know. Uklamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Oh, we already said that. To Kozamauka will become available once you have completed this quest series, beginning with the approach to Pelu Pelu. To Urkel Pacha. You have completed the quest series belonging with the help of Hanyu. To Kozamauka. Interesting. I want to go to Urkopacha first because I like the name of it and I like the Pelu Pelu. So, yeah, to Urkopacha we go. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Anything I like? Anything? Aha! There we go. Side quests. Sorry, that was a little. But like, I've been literally waiting for them to show up. It's been kind of weird that there haven't been any. And what do you know? There's one right in front of me. Ah, the hunt. Good. You there, you are Koko Haga, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the third promise her strength? That's me. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Orosian hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tilial. Having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence. Well, yeah, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bologa. The Shbral is a master of the hunt, and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Alright. Starting us off with the hunt. Makes sense, because that's literally the first thing I tried to do. Oh, shit, what did he just say? What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Yep. Obviously. Heh. The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Coco. I suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Konna who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in the Rosia. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them, and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. Reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Can't have every youngling with a nothing to her name, but a plowshare and a dream of glory, skipping merrily way to her doom. Prove yourself in Thrall, and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Yes, give me the experience. Dawn hunts. Beginner Dawn hunt, mark bills. Defeat the monsters described on the bills, and you will be rewarded with tokens and exclusive items. Ryubulja. Level 94. Peruse beginner Dawn hunt bills. Urkopacha. That's kind of nice. I can already buy these. Let's see. Blue coat cat. Handsome breed of cat prized for its beautiful bluish gray coat. Its origin is still the subject of dispute. In recent years, a breeding program in students led to blue coat being seen in those ties to Charlian. It's a cute cat. I suppose I will have to admit that I can't do the crafting stuff. Combat side quests exclusively. Tacos al pastor. Oh man, that sounds good. Sauteed alpaca meat, garnished with spicy pineapple salsa. It really does sound good. Dearly hopes his international delivery hasn't been lost at sea. I have a favor to ask. I'm expecting a shipment addressed to Auntie's Tacos. Auntie's. But I fear it may have been unloaded on the southern pier by mistake. I'd be ever so grateful if you could speak with your crew for me. I need to be getting back to open the shop, but if you do manage to find it, please bring it over. See, you're paid, I promise. Curious corn. What the what? What? Is this literally a living... Okay, this is great. I gotta take a picture of this thing. You happen upon a curious cob of corn that almost seems alive. Superb piece of grain native. I don't know what's happening. Corn of necessity. Oh, it's a quest chain. This is great. Rustle, rustle. What is happening? The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it is looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me. Are you alright? You can see me? Oh, blessed be. For countless ages have I watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. A silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Yet here at the last I have found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. Will she lend me a hand as well, I wonder? Not sure why I'm using that particular accent. It's fine. I wish to help the people of Tyrol fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. This is so great. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness, would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. So I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since last I met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stock, basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. The curious corn spirit has elected to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with them again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. This is great. Seriously, this game has the most, like, ridiculous and fantastic side quests ever. Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. The hungry bellies of Tyrol cry out for satiation. Let us sally forth. The corn servant is now following you. Oh, gosh. This is awesome. I can't believe this. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate. His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection, with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom. Is that grilled corn for me? It's awful kind of you. I'm new to Tuligalal, and it's been pretty hard. Harder since I lost my job. Been so hungry lately I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn with its smoky, sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck is starting to turn around. Thank you, miss. I won't forget this. Yes. Oh boy. Let's see. Corn of necessity. Corn of necessity. Hungry woman. Perhaps I'll simply skip breakfast today. Belly and heart both in dire need of nourishment. Here, take of my cob. Let its earthy scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, and suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle, but I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine. So ridiculous. Mulja. I'm so hungry, but I have no money. May the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do. Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps from a hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation. Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach has been in knots for days. Thank you. Shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped to clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time to start over and get my life together. Ah, the rumbling of bellies indeed has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak. Oh man. This is hilarious. Full glad am I to have helped the people of Tuliolal. Indeed, my colonel swelled with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It is a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place. From the bottom of my cob, I thank you. Pray take of my corn. May these kernels keep your belly full and spirits lifted. Now, I really must be going. While the people of Tuliolal may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again! Please tell me I'm gonna get to do one of those in every region. Oh, that's just great. That's a 10 out of 10 side quest right there. Completely pointless, useless, and utterly absurd. I love it. Shipment for aunties. Got it right here, of course. Not sure what you were told, but all imports from Ares are unloaded on this side. That cleaner makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned if you can pay attention to half the words I say to him. His order's packed and ready in that crate there, but bugger me if it ain't heavy. Da, 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 da. This isn't much of a side quest, I feel like. You found it, thank the gods. I don't know what I would have done without my cookbook's been left on the dock. What luck that I could flag down such a hospital deckhand. Hospitable? Wait, what do you mean you're not part of the crew? I thought you came into port with my books. Our taco stand gets a lot of tourists, so I thought I'd import some cookbooks from your culinary capital and brush up on foreign food culture. Who knows, one of these days I might just invent an Eorzean style taco. Anyway, my apologies for the misunderstanding. As payment, take these freshly made tacos. On the house. Yeah. Alright, up the stairs. I wonder if I should do any of these on a different job. Maybe do this one with Picto. Actually, you know what? I'll do it with like Black Mage or something that I don't actually care about whether I play. Oh, I bet that's up above me. It is. Elsabe Ironheart. Is this? Yep, sightseeing. Yep. Fellow Erosion, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Dear old Millith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin, Elsabe Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yoke, while she is drawn to the vistas of shock. So it was that we parted ways to the bridge, each of us touring half of Zeral. So give me your sightseeing log, then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I'd like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going to scribble down my notes on Yogg-Taral. Included what my sister shared with me of Shock-Taral, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Taral be bright and unforgettable. And down we go. Ooh, nice aim. Up to Bright Bloom Post. Oh, I see these. Okay. The impatient Landsguard is expecting his partner to arrive any moment now. The many multitudes of Mulja. As one of Uklamat's companions. Say, can I trouble you to go and fetch something for me? It's time for patrol and my partner is nowhere to be seen. I'd handle it myself, but I could miss his arrival where I leave my post. Knowing him, he's lost in conversation somewhere in Brightbloom Post. Just look for the Bunewa with the big eyes and dark blue scales. When you find him, tell him his partner is waiting for him. Wow. Can I go in this building? Yes. Haha. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I ain't showing up early. Back. I see you talking to another Muljo before you found me. Suppose we all look like two people from across the salt. Not everything, of course. With our superior arcane ability, we are the Bunewa tribe, typically employed as mages or palaceers. Hubigo, they are more likely to excel in feats of athleticism. The Dopro, meanwhile, were known for their skill at beast handling. You can see one tending to a wyvern right over there. Speaking of which, perhaps I should tell you about... Aye, that's enough. Sorry about him. My friend here can never remember when to hold his tongue. That's actually a good little, very simple quest, but kind of gives you a good background about the Mamulja and their differences. It's still a bit difficult to tell. Kind of wonder if maybe it expected me to talk to one other person, because these guys must be the so there's the Dopro. Bunewa, the Dopro, and then the Bunaga? Something? What's it say? Bunewa? It's the bug-eyed ones, the Dopro or the light bright blue ones, I guess. And the Hubigo are more likely to excel in feats of athleticism. Okay. Cool. And let's see. One more, right? Over by the dirigible. Havulja. Yo, bro, what's up? Hey, you're not busy, are you? Earlier we got word that a shipment of parts has come in, so I sent my trainee to fetch them, but he's still not back yet. shall be to pay a visit to the junkmonger in Bayside Bevy and ask if young Hetsaro has been by. I'm in the middle of something here. Yeah, that first one is not really much meaning to it, I feel like. Training mechanic for the wedding? No, I'm afraid I haven't seen him today. Might be as he took the scenic route, as he's often wont to do. Seeing as you're looking for him, you might as well take the delivery along with you. Knowing Huvulja, he won't be satisfied until both are brought to him. As for where his young charge might be, I often see him on a pier at high tide harbor, gazing out at the sea. Like as not, you'll find him there now. %0 tax. Each piece is sculpted to make the big flying balloons go whoosh. You find me, and you brought the parts we ordered. Ugh, you've well and truly caught me slacking. Not to judge a glance, but you're not from around here, are you? Do you happen to know anything about dirigibles? Not really. But my dream is to one day cross the sea in a balloon of my own making. Naturally, my first destination will be old Charlian. The great Kona learned so much of what he knows. Ah, what a journey it would be. Ah, there I go again. The moment my thoughts turn to daydreams, I'll find myself here at the harbor. That's enough time wasted. I better take these parts back to the dirigible landing. Abundance of reefs until he allows coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships out at sea and board smaller vessels. The harbor's name is no idle promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on rocks when the tide is low. Ah. We'll need to fix this. I don't know what I'm doing with Black Mage, though, if I'm being honest, so I don't know how useful that actually was to even bother trying. But oh well. Gotta at least try, anyways. You're just ahead of you. Now what's this I hear about the two of you having a heart-to-heart at the harbor? He wants to cross the sea in his own craft, eh? Good for him, I say. Boys age ought to dream big. The second promise brought home to Tuliyollal has sparked new ideas among the youth, like nothing I've ever seen. Macroids, they'll do great things for this country. The next generation I support. Nothing can make me prouder than to watch them soar to even greater heights. Ever? Ha, great. Now you've got me waxing all sentimental. Nothing in the fumes, perhaps. Take your reward and run along before I embarrass myself, would you? Okay. That one's, like, kind of just flavor text too, but it's a bit more consequential at least, like, as it, like, pertains to the actual, like, nation. Almost, like, sort of like lore, but more just, like, giving you a better idea of how, like, showing you more so of what we already saw, really, but... I just want to jump off things. Not brave, treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Ugh, why did it have to be alpacas? May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas, bred as mounts, are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even though it wasn't I wanted you here. I'll take my payment now. Mean to pay you? Much. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes. Promise yourself, my friends will never believe this. Not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach your Kropacha, then that's what we'll do. Yep.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it rises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Huh.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Fight it again.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Huh.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in
Workor
Yogg-Turol.
Sormor?
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuklamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Somehow, I doubt that.
Watching Pelos down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Alright. Time to kill some alpacas, apparently. Oh shit. That was really dumb of me. Feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings down the path Bolnock was taking. I wonder what's over that way. Its crowds are more supportive of her brothers, but Uklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. Wait, where did Uklamat go? Watchin Pelu, home of the Pelu Pelu. Uklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Mission's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes. Finery for our finest lady. Yeah. Oh boy. I like the sound of that. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? A Shitona from far Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold with affairs, I'm told. Can't imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, I think you need new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. Haha. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and the winning customers like Uklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Seen the Pelivers, also partial to coffee. Coffee? Nice. This is in buildings made to Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. Okay, well, I think this is a good time for a break. We'll pick up later. Possibly later tonight, but I'm guessing probably in the morning or afternoon. We shall see. But for now, it's still really hot and I need to cool down, and I'm getting tired too, so take a break for now. And you know, maybe get some mezcal. Well, till then.